What's up, chat? Hell yeah. Let's do this, man. I'm pumped up. I'm oiled. Guys. Hell yeah. And my cables are all tangled up. There we go. Welcome. I have a small strategy. A hack that I've been using, guys. Boom, bam, 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 bam. Oh yeah. Cheers. Oh man. Welcome, guys. Pumped up. Ready for some KENOS. Shall we do it? Is today the day? Or am I gonna get rolled? Oil up the fingers. Sorry, I shouldn't have done that. Yo, guys. Oh, you know what? I'll show you later. I'll show you later. Alright. Let's just get going. How's it going, chat? So, I've had a few days off. You guys probably know that if you've been coming to see me every day. You know that I've had a few days off. But, it's been very productive. Well, not yesterday and the day before. Yesterday and the day before I haven't played the game at all. But the 2 days before that, I have grinded from 17. Because last week, I had a very bad week, didn't I? We died so many times on the second wave from 0. And I just had enough of it. So I decided, you know what? No more runs from 0 until I'm more comfortable with this area. And I kind of lied because I'm still not very good at it, but I'm a lot better. So we're gonna see how today goes. Hopefully it goes well because I've been talking a good game and I'm real pumped up. So yeah, I'm hoping for the best, guys. 24 to 100 times 5, yeah. Well, that was actually last stream as well. I did 3 times 24 to 100. So yeah. I don't know, chat. Let's just get going, man. Whatever, I'll put the work in. It's time. Let's see what we can do. Yo, Anthony. Yep, I'm here streaming. I'm happy to be back. Taken very much needed days off where I've not even played from 0 and just played from the first wave. And it just shows how hard it is. I still don't really feel confident. But I feel like I'm a lot more confident than I was. Good to see I'm still consistent at the pre-drop. And I am drinking an energy drink. That's when you know I'm tired. I was so annoyed with myself this morning because I woke up thinking, right, let's get this going. And I sat down and I just felt horrible. I just did not feel like it, but I thought I need to stream. You know, we're not doing this like having a break thing from the level. I need to keep going, so I sucked it up. Got an energy drink down me. Let's get to work. Damn. God damn. No, I haven't changed my icon. What's the point? It's literally like the last thing that I think about. People spend too long finding the right icons instead of just getting good. But not me, chat. I got the priorities straight. Oh, am I gonna update my website? Yeah, probably. I almost did the other day, actually. But then it tried to, like, upcharge me. It was like, you can pay an extra £10 a month and you get this and that. And I was like, I don't know what I'm doing, so I just cancelled it. The whole thing. Come on, chat. Yeah. Yeah. Damn it, Lars. Whew. 120 secret coins UFO. I don't even know what what that is. Told you, man. It's that energy drink. It's that grinding. Let's go. Come on, Lars. Piss off. Yeah. Oh, man. I don't care. I don't care. I told you. I've been grinding from 17. Been getting a little bit better. I'm here for it, chat. Oh, man. Oh, shit. Epic, man. Welcome back to the boat, bro. Yo, thanks for the support, man. I appreciate you. Ah. Hell yeah. Thank you, man. You know what, guys? The energy drink is really assisting. This is the thing. When you have caffeine every day, you start to feel like crap. But when you have caffeine like twice a year, that one time you have it, you're like, whoa! Whoa! That's me right now, bro. I'm like popping off. But when you have it every day, you're like, ugh. Having fun with a level? No. Having fun streaming though. I've got a really bad neck pain today. I don't know what happened. I don't know if I slept on it weird or something, but every time I turn my head, it just really hurts. As long as I don't turn my head, I should be okay. But every time I look at chat, I'm like, ah! God damn it. Alright, here we go. God, the energy drinks are making me shake. I'm like, oh. Ugh. Man, it's so painful. It's like right there. Yo, bot 33. How many attempts will I have? Too many. Too many attempts. Hell yeah. How many attempts do I have, guys? Too many. Oh, fuck. I need to chill out. I'm gonna have a heart attack, bro. This energy drink's popping me off right now. Just relax. Man. Just out of curiosity, if I did beat KENOS, but like green ooze, you know, like the same level but green, would I still get the list points? Like, is that approved to do that? Because it's still the same gameplay, right, but it's a different colour. Not that I'm gonna, but just wondered. Oh! Come on. Let's go. Oh shit! Mike, man! Thank you for the $10. Yeah, I'm just gonna let Guy read that.
98% today. I had a dream where the warden announced a large object was coming and we all had to cry for it to go away.
I'm not sure that I quite understand. Who's the warden? But thank you for the $10. And I hope that when you say 98 today, you're not referring to me. But thanks anyway. Welcome, chat. This stuff are awkward, yeah, I know. They are very awkward. I don't really understand the whole, like, raw footage thing. Something, I don't know, I don't keep up with it, but last time I checked it was like, raw footage does no longer count as raw footage or something, I don't know. Like what? That's all I read. But I can't remember what the actual intricacies were. I remember back in the day. Yeah. Pissing how? 68. Are you for real? I've died so many times on that goddamn corner. Every time, chat. Oh my god. What the hell? What the hell? Oh. Oh goodness. How many? 68 times 3. Unbelievable. Hell yeah, chat. Hell yeah! Woo! Let's go. Oh, I was so nervous. I was not ready. Yeah. Whew. Stream VODs no longer count as raw footage. Why? Like, actually explain to me why. Please, I don't understand. Is that a Celsius? Yeah. Basically, my girlfriend loves them. But she had one last night, and she hasn't had caffeine in a long time, and it made her ill. So, we have like 50 of them because we got them from Costco. And this morning I felt like shit, like really tired, but I wanted to stream, so I was like, hell yeah, let me try one of these. And I've had like half of one and I'm popping off. Streams can be pre-recorded. Yeah. I don't know, man. Like, at this point, it's so difficult to actually monitor the legitimacy of the players in this game. Like, what is the point? It doesn't matter what you ban. People are still going to keep finding ways. Damn. Yeah, people do crazy stuff. Oh, I just got my drink on my glasses. I'm glad that I had them on or it would have gone right in my eyeball. I'd be screaming right now. Hell yeah. 68, guys. Jesus. I was not expecting that. But I'm happy because I've done better than last stream already. Last time my best was 47. What a disaster. Yeah. A list mod soon. They're gonna have to come round to your house and watch you beat it. Oh, pissing out. Not today, Lars. Not today. Man. God, this energy drink's got me too hyped up. I brought another one upstairs just in case, but bro, I don't think I'm going to need it. Look at me, bro. I'm like popping off right now. It's too much. Yo, Zol. Hell yeah, chat. Guys, I have a question. Hey, King Keen. I have a question that you might be able to help me answer. Damn it. Is there a way that I can... You see how it says best run at the top, 68? Is there a way that I can keep it there even when I exit out the level? Like, if I want to go in and practice, I, like, come back, and then it just says best 0%. Is there a way I can keep it? Where is best run? Best run. Only current spawn. You can't. I bet there's a way to write it, though. Message. I'll do it. Top right. Get rid of that shit. Yeah. What about that, chat? Hacking. Am I right? So now if I want to go and practice, then it stays. Love it. Because it's so annoying when people are like, what's the best run of the day? You just wait till the list mods find out. Brandon Larkin hacking. Yeah. Yeah, how am I doing, chat? I don't know if it's the caffeine or the 3 days of grinding from 17, but it's working. Doing great, thanks Scissors. I'm trying. I've already beaten, keep in mind, like, I've got to 33 times today, and last stream I got to 33 times in 3 hours. Yeah, I've died way too many times at 68. Who pre-record streams? There probably is some loser out there, bro. But whatever. I mean, there's some... Sorry, I've had so much caffeine I can't even talk properly. My brain's like moving fast. No, wait, my mouth's moving faster than my brain. For example, my Ouroboros completion, I believe that's not on the list because I beat it off stream and I recorded it. And they wanted me to send the raw footage. And I said no. You know why? Because I was talking to an IRL friend and I was like revealing my address and stuff and talking about where we live and things like that. And I don't care whether it's confidential or not. I am not sending that shit nowhere. You know, so you can keep your goddamn list points. As long as the people who, like, are loyal to me, the guys that watch me, as long as you guys know that I'm the real deal, I don't really care if my name gets put on the leaderboard anyway, you know. I never have done. Pissing hell. Alright, chat. Playing well. I've had like an adverse effect to this caffeine. Man, this Celsius stuff is strong. Holy shit. Bloodlust to KENOS a reasonable jump. To be honest, I don't really recommend going for KENOS at all. In fact, especially for a new hardest, maybe if you're really good at Wave, go for KENOS, you might enjoy it. But as someone like me, who this is kind of the top range of my skill level right now, no, it's not worth it. There's better things to do with your life. If I could go back, I would choose something different. I really would. That's all you need to know. Yeah, I'm tweaking out, bro. Actually, I'm calmed down a bit now, but literally 10 minutes ago I thought I was gonna die. My body's like, yo, where's the goddamn... What kind of orange cordial is this, bro? You ones, man. Yeah. There was actually a point last year where I went without start position switcher, and I can agree that it sucked ass. Like, I didn't have Mega Hack for, well, what was it, like 6 months or whatever after 2.2 came out. I didn't reinstall it. And it was the hardest 6 months of my life. Never again, chat. I'm forever a Mega Hack kid. I only found out what Geode was about 6 weeks ago, but I'm glad I did. I can't remember why though. There's something that it did. Actually, no, I could live without Geode, but I can't live without Mega Hack anymore. Is 70 wave actually hard, or is it just nerves? Yeah, it's hard, but it's not that hard. Like, it's not as hard as the beginning by any means, but the main part for me, to be honest, is exhaustion. When I got there last time, I felt tired, like physically. Like my thumb was struggling to keep up. Because on the part before the 70 wave, you have to click very fast for that straight fly section at like 59 or whatever. So when I got there, I got a bit tired, but I almost got through it. But I was like, oh no. I do still have my start position copies. Here they are. This is from before I had the Mega Hack back again. Back when I was like switching between, I forgot what it's called, but when you could play on 2.1. The thing I used to do Belloc, I can't remember now what it's called, but GDPS? Yeah, that's right. And then I don't know if you guys remember, but I beat Belloc, and then my computer like blew up. I don't even know what happened, but it was so funny. I don't know what happened with that, but it was funny. It wasn't at the time, I was quite worried, but it's funny now. And it kind of scared me off from downloading Mega Hack again, because I thought it was like Mega Hack's fault for some reason. But then I came back this year and I was like, whatever. As someone once said, whatever, Trevor. Am I ever beating random wave mix? If people want me to, then maybe. After KENOS, I might do a stream of it. We got a lot of things to get done after this, so Jesus. I've got to do Acropolix. That's gonna be a nightmare. Oh, yep. Speaking of mag, yes. That's one of the things I need to do. Have I built a part on a mega collab? Yeah, I can't remember what it's called though. I built a few on like harder 7-star levels back when I was like 14. I don't know. Crimson Planet will probably win the tournament for the 70k special, to be honest. But yeah, everyone seemed to really like the random wave mix video anyway. It made me happy because I was kind of worried that people wouldn't like that style, but everyone seems to enjoy it, so maybe I've actually got a video that works, a series that people like. Satanic Pit, yeah. That still annoys me because I wanted to play, I wanted to call the level the Satan Pit. But everyone was like, no bro, Satanic Pit sounds better. And I caved. And I changed it, even though that's not what I wanted to call it myself. And that's one of my biggest regrets. When I look back, I still think the Satan Pit sounds cooler. What do you guys think? Random shit mix. Yeah, I've played the random ship mix very briefly. I don't like it though because it's harder. I like the fact that with random wave mix you do actually have some easy ones. And I know that you do with random ship as well, but there's a lot more difficult ones. Like there's literally Slaughterhouse and goddamn Promethean in there. That one's really a real challenge, you Darker Void. Come on, Brandon. Let's go. You like Satanic Pit? Ow. You sound like just the rest of them. The Satan Pit is cooler, I think. But whatever, I didn't call it that. Maybe I'll make the Satan Pit. The Satanic Tit. Hell yeah. Oh, you prick. I goddamn hate this shit. You touch a slope the tiniest bit and it's like... Oh. Shit now. Just so a funny screech. Oh. God damn it. Are you serious? I can't believe I just died there, for God's sake. How many deaths on Laz is that? Do 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 do. Do I still have my keychain? Yeah. I got a couple. I got one here, but the bag's like got all dusty. I don't actually have it on my keys because personally I don't like things on my keys. Here he is. I still got a few. I might do a final brand unlocking sale one day. Damn it, Lars. Anyway, I've done way better already. Is there any more brand cry mugs? There actually is, yeah. I'll be honest, like, the brand cry mugs did not sell very good. I think I sold about 10. The problem is, right, the shipping is so expensive. You know, to ship to, like, America, it cost me £20. So I either had to be reasonable with the people wanting to buy them and take money out of my own pocket, which is no way to run a business, or make the shipping prices extremely high, which puts off any real interested customers. So it wasn't a very good idea. I probably should have done the research before I bought 50 of them. Best year of YouTube. Oh, you know what? I really liked 2023 as well. I also liked 2024. Yeah, 2023 was pretty good. Pissing out. You know what? I've got it right here. This is what the post office wrote down for me. So to ship a mug, International Europe, standard, £9.75. International America, £18.60. International Asia, does that say £15.50? It's just ridiculous money. Like, so no one's gonna want to pay that much money for shipping. And UK, £3.50. So it wasn't bad if someone was buying it in the UK. I remember if someone bought a mug in the UK, I was like, yes. But then if someone bought one in America, I was like, oh god. Because I think what I did in the end is I just charged £10 for everyone. I felt like that was the only fair way to do it, but yeah. It was just a disaster, bro, selling them mugs. Not one of my smartest business decisions, but I'd have to figure out a way to do it. Yeah, I mean, I don't blame anyone for not wanting to spend that much money on shipping, but what can I do? I guess I could just make the mugs really cheap and then put the normal shipping price on. Make the mugs like £5, but then you spend £18 on shipping. So it's £23, but I actually only get £5 from it. And the rest of the money goes to the goddamn post office. Do you make them at home? What, the mugs? No, I ordered them off, I can't remember what website it was. I think it might have been Vistaprints or something for the mugs. And I printed 50, I can't remember how much they were, but they weren't cheap. All the mugs are free, but you have to pay for shipping. I just make zero profit. But the Royal Mail's like, woo! That's literally what it was like. I was like, screw this. I'd rather just keep my 40 mugs for myself. The keychains were a little bit more reasonable because they weighed less than 1 kg, you know, so it makes it way cheaper if it weighs less than that. So the keychains actually were a good decision, but as soon as it weighs more than 1 kg, it's just ridiculous. But who knows, maybe one day I'll figure something out. There probably are better ways to do it. I think my sister was telling me a way to do it a while ago. She said there's like a company where you can pay them a certain amount of money and they'll ship it for you or something. I can't remember what company it is, but we did discuss it because my sister's a financial advisor, so she's helped me sometimes with like different things I've been doing on YouTube. She made me this spreadsheet once where we like converted my time into money. She said, if you want to run a business, you need to start treating your time like money. So what do you spend the most amount of time doing? Well, I play KENOS 8 hours a day. How much money does that make you? Nothing. Oh. And that's when I realised this is not my job. This is my hobby. And as soon as I came to that conclusion, my life's been a lot happier. Imagine using a cement block for your keychain. The hell's that got to do with anything? A dumb £5 million shipping. So yeah, I remember we did that spreadsheet. That was like last year though, like 2024, before I stopped making videos. But I might revisit it. But I don't know. She's obviously a financial advisor, but I don't care about making money anymore. I just want to beat KENOS and get 100,000 subscribers. I don't care if I do not make another penny. It does not matter to me. That's why I have a job. But I just want that 100k subscriber plaque. That's what really matters to me. I just want to put it on my wall. You know, when I was younger, right? The things that I was good at, they didn't do trophies. I'm a very musical person. A lot of you probably know that. But they don't really do trophies for being a good piano player. At least I never won one. What else was I good at? I was good at writing. What else was I good at? I was never good at sports. I feel like most of the trophies you get from sports, right? I won a lot of certificates in school for being like best student of the year and VIP and stuff like that. But yeah, I never won any trophies, and I used to be upset because I loved the idea of winning trophies. For example, my sister did Irish dancing when she was younger, so her room, she had a load of trophies in there. And I had a lot of certificates, things that you could put on your wall, pieces of paper. You know, I had all my like piano grades and, like I said, good student award, things like that. Good GCSEs, grades in school, whatever. But I didn't have any trophies, because you don't really win trophies for that. Or my dad, for example, he was really good at go-karting when he was my age, and he won a lot of trophies. My granddad was a famous jockey. He won a lot of trophies, but I never really won trophies because of the things that I was good at didn't really award trophies. So for me, winning the 100k subscriber plaque may seem like something kind of trivial, but to me it means everything, because it's a physical award. It is kind of like a trophy, right? You can hold it. It doesn't rip if you win it or try to rip it. You see what I mean? So that's why it's so important to me. Geometry Dash trophy. So yeah, it may seem trivial to a lot of people that that's what I care about, but it really is. It's an award. It's a physical representation of my hard work, and that means more to me than money ever will, you know. Good morning, Rachel. How's it going? Yo, the cops are outside. Yeah, man. Now we keep grinding till we get 100k. What are your thoughts on MDMA? Most of it isn't pure. It's usually like made in your nan's kitchen, most of it. So yeah, that's my thoughts on it. Yo, Stu. Thoughts on LSD? Better. Slightly. Holy shit, I'm bad right now. God's sake, stop asking me my thoughts on Class A's. For fuck's sake. You're gonna get me demonetized, chat. Yo, let's play Tanner's challenge that he made for me, guys. Do I think I'll finish the Fix Your Life series one day? I don't really have much to say. Much more to say. Literally, as soon as I stopped drinking alcohol, my life was pretty much fixed. So... I love the fact that this still syncs, even though there's like 3 of them in a row. Oh my god. What are your thoughts on crackhead circles? Stupid level, chat. Stupid level series, yes, you will see the return. I will be doing Thinking Space, so... all being well anyway. Unless KENOS makes me quit the game. But I'm gonna beat it first, and then quit. Worst case. But no, I've got so much more I want to do, so... hopefully I'm just going to finish this level and be able to move on. And beat some other things that are a little bit easier, but also still a challenge. But also, hopefully actually enjoyable, unlike this. I'm literally sick of it. How long we got now? 18 hours playing from 0. That's not even including all the practice. I mean, it's just ridiculous. It's... I can't even believe it. Am I doing congregation? Probably not. In fact, no, congregation is out of the 70k tournament, so screw that level. Yeah. I can't really think of anything much worse than Congregation, to be honest. Yeah, Thing in Space will probably suck, but you know what? I don't know. Oh my god, Lars! Fuck off! Just like that, chat. What are your thoughts on morphine? You know what? Surprisingly, a lot of people who I've spoken to who have like gone through surgery or whatever and been prescribed it have had a terrible experience with it. But for me, it wasn't that bad, because I was prescribed it after my ankle surgery, and it was. Well, put it this way, don't ask me any hard questions. I wouldn't have been able to get up and sit and play this, that's for sure. But it wasn't that bad. I just slept all the time. But when I did sleep, I had weird ass dreams, let me tell you that. Anesthesia. The thing that scares me about anesthesia is something I didn't know but apparently you don't actually remember when you first wake up. And people can have so many different adverse effects to it, such as confessing their dying love for the nurse. That's like one of the nicer ones. And then you can also just start threatening everyone, or like confessing like a really deep dark secret. And the porter, the guy that took me back to the room in the wheelchair, or in the stretcher, sorry, like I saw him later in the day, like at the end of the day, he wheeled me out of the hospital, and we were just in the car park waiting for my mum to come and pick me up. And I was like, what was I saying then? And he was like, well, you were very talkative. And I was like, oh god, what does that mean? I really hope I wasn't like, oh bro, I just want to kiss you right now. I hope I was like, I hate you. But when I do, the first thing I remember when I did actually wake up is I just wanted to go back to sleep. I was so chill. Imagine BL on anesthesia thinking the nurse is KENOS. What does that even mean? Oh my god. I just wake up. Finally. I'm like, hello, what up? Like, I just wake up and think that the nurse is Laz. Oh my god. Chat, this is almost worse than when you asked me if I'd carry on streaming if World War III broke out. Oh my god. Fucking hell. What's going on, Paco? Who knows what I said, man? I don't even like thinking about it. I just really hope I didn't say anything like offensive, because apparently that's really common. Like saying things that would get you cancelled on Twitter. Apparently that's like very common for people waking up from anesthesia. They say like very offensive things to me. I hope that I wasn't one of those guys. I hope I was just there like, can I have your number? I guess I'll never know. Feels impossible to be consistent with the first 30%. You know what, Aaron? Welcome to the team. I've had one attempt past 50 today. Yeah, it's just one of them levels, bro. But you know what? Last week, I didn't get to 50 at all. So I literally grinded from the first wave for 2 days with 0 attempts from the beginning. Woke up speaking French. God's sake. Explaining to the nurse about the first wave on KENOS and how I can't get past it. Yeah. It's like that. Apparently, according to most people, that the first and second wave do get better, but you kind of just got to run with it. I had a terrible experience last week, like I said, with the first 30%, where I only got past 30% 3 times. And keeping in mind the week before I got past 30% 25 times in one day. It's just one of them levels. And today, I'm kind of probably middle ground. I think I've got past 30 like 8 times. But yeah. Unfortunately, the balancing of this level means that you just constantly die at the beginning. I mean, look, I've got 577 deaths at 20%, 227 at 21. I mean, look, there must be about 1,000 there. So yeah, it's what it's like, unfortunately. It sucks. You just gotta keep going, bro. Brandon looks French. Bro, don't, because when I was like 17 in college, everyone said I looked Italian. And that's when that's when I had shorter hair and I only had like a tiny mustache. It still hadn't grown properly. And everyone said that I looked Italian all the time. So now the fact that you're saying I look French, it's just really not helping the case. Everyone says I look everything but British. What's going on, chat? Brandon Lasagna. What the hell, man? At least I'm not Brandon Legume anymore. A legume's French. They sound French. Oh my god, I'm so mid. Alright, quick cooldown. We're playing the cool zone. My favourite cooldown level. Oh, I should probably get that. Hell yeah. This is gonna get me ready for KENOS. Trust me. Oh, I needed that. Hell yeah. Oh my god, I'm actually killing it. Oh yeah, there's a block there. Thank god. Oh my god, that's the first time I've done that first try. Yo, this is pretty fast. Let me go back here. Get this one. Oh, shite. Alright, here we go. Hell yeah. Easy. Brandon Bologlava. Oh my god. Any good gooning levels? What do you mean by that? Just one more cool zone run. Are you a gooner? Yo, what the hell, chat? They are vegetable type things, bro. No, the context of Brandon Legume comes from when I had a personal trainer and he stopped me from eating like anything that I like. And the only thing I ate was broccoli like 3 times a day. So then everyone started calling me Broccoli Larkin, and somehow that translated to Brandon Legume. I've never actually had a legume. In fact, I don't even know what it is. Yo, it's actually helped. Oh damn, the Cold Zone skill boost. It's a lake. Nah, oh, for God's sake. Never mind. Hello, brother of KENOS. Oh my god. I need a piss. Guys, choose me a level for chair to beat. I'm gonna have to go tech piss right now. Thinking space. Bro, we're not playing hentai circles. Yo, good luck, chair. Yo, shit. Oh. Hell chair. Did it find a secret way? God damn it. What do you think about the Banshee? I don't actually know what happened with that. Can somebody explain it to me? I missed it. I don't think I want to open another energy drink. I feel like I'm tweaking right now, low-key. It's like the first time I've had caffeine in 6 months and I'm popping off. I'm still mid at the game, like, but... Prick. FNM bought a leaked copy of Banshee and showcased the whole thing without permission. He bought it. 4 years of effort to keep Banshee a secret. What do you mean bought it? Of who? People are selling Banshee copies. That's crazy. Okay, yeah, it's kind of shady actually. I think as a showcase channel you do have to have some respect for things like that. So I can understand why people are mad. Dark web. God's sake. That's so weird. I didn't know that people were selling Banshee copies. Isn't Banshee what Space UK was doing ages ago? Or is that a different level? I think it was Banshee. A team member who worked on the level stole it and sold it to someone who sold it to some... What the hell? It's so annoying. It's sad when, you know, when you build a team to make a level and you have someone like that in the team that... I mean, come on, man. They sold a copy. I wonder how much for. I mean, that's a new low. Selling Geometry Dash levels. What the fuck? $100? Oh my god. There's only one person stupider than the person selling it. And that's the person buying it. What the hell? I haven't even seen Banshee. But it's a shame if he was trying to keep it a secret, but that's what it's like. I remember Aurorus, man, back in the day, back in 2016, when Yatta was private, and Aurorus, he leaked Riot's copy to everybody. Luckily, Bloodbath was never leaked. There was never a copy of Bloodbath available all the way through the verification. Now that's a real team of people, you know. I'm kind of okay with the pre-drop now of this level. It's just like 20 seconds of my life down the drain, but whatever. I'm okay just playing this. I'm not really... Well, I'm not thinking at all, actually, when I'm doing this part. I've done it that many times. It's just like... Yeah. Whatever. I'm in a good mood. I'm having a good day. And nothing's gonna stop it. I still want to make Iridium too, but I need a team of creators. I would love for that level to get rated. I've always wanted Iridium to get rated this whole time. Zoro said he'd build a part. FNM held a grudge against Nicro because they refused to give a copy of Anathema before all this. Yeah. What a shame. You had any of those nice Mars bar cakes lately, bro? On, what day was it? Saturday. We brought them round to the barbecue. And everyone ate them all, and I was dead pissed off. But we got like 5 million Mars bars from Costco. So, new batch coming soon. Maybe Iridium will get rated. I don't think it's quite as popular as Wacropolis, unfortunately. Who knows? Maybe one day. But yeah, I'd love to get a team together to help me create that level. But I don't know if I'll be able to. I don't know a lot of creators. I know a lot of players, but I've never been part of the creating community, you know. Do people still make mega collabs these days as well? Like, I feel like that's kind of gone now. Maybe it's just me. But I'd definitely have Zoro, Who else would I have? I'm trying to think of my dream team of creators. I'd have Zaro. I'd have... I'd have Zero. Is that his name? The guy that made... In fact, I think he makes a part in this, but he made that part in Ocular Miracle too. I think his name's Zero. I'd have him. I'd have Yuho. Oh yeah, for sure. Yep, I'd have Crazy. Yo, Cox, by the way. Nice to see you. Create a contest with my community. You know what? I've never thought about it like that. I've always thought I'd have to have, like, well-known people. But not necessarily, I guess. But I would like to have a few. Hey, CSX. Enjoy your vacation. Whereabouts are you? I'd have Sminx. You know what? Sminx, yeah, he's a pretty good creator. And also I know Sminx because he joins the chat. Maybe I'll ask him next time he's here. Tennessee, hell yeah. Enjoy. That's true. Oh my god, I'd have Funny Game as well. I think Iridium's got potential, bro. I think there's some actually really fun gameplay in my level. It's just the decoration's not great. Here you go, check it out, guys. Where is it? Here we go. Come on. I made this when I was like 14, okay, but come on. The pink and green, I was onto something with that. I'm not gonna lie, this duel coming up is extremely fun. I feel like Sminx could really make that part cool, you know? But this is the most fun part of the level right here. Wait for this duel. Hell yeah. Come on, you can't tell me that's not epic gameplay. Go. Go, chat. Oh! Supersonic. Memory cube. Alright, 9 circles. I had a lot of influences, as you can see. I don't know what the hell this is, but... hell yeah. GG chat. You know what I mean? Like, we could make that, like, epic level. You can't even tell me that I'm wrong. Yo, Adam. What's going on? You didn't hack that time. Yo, shut up, man. You know, after I uploaded that video, there were actually people calling for all of my, like, records to be removed from the leaderboard. Did you hack Fat Major? No. Iridium's literally the only level I hacked. Like, the 9 circles part at the end was just too hard. God damn it. Fat Major's actually really hard. Come on. Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't believe it, chat. Can't believe it's died at Terron. Oh well, at least I'm getting past 30 today. But it's not ideal, is it, to then just die there. But you know what? I've played better than last week already, and it's only Monday. Yeah, people actually called for my records to be taken down. They were like, why should Brandon Larkin get a free pass? He hacked Iridium when he was 14. It's literally, like... The thing is, I'd get it if it was this massive verification project or I did it during my prime or something. But bro, it's Iridium, an unrated level that looks like dog shit. Like... I then went on to beat all these hard levels, but because that one time in 2015 that I speed hacked Iridium, I should be banned from Geometry Dash. How do we know you didn't hack all of your levels? Because there is a video of all of the rest of my levels, but there isn't one of Iridium. I verified the original Iridium, you can find that on my channel, but then I updated it and added the extension at the end and it was just too hard. I died on the wave at the end too many times. Hardest is Belloc. Closely followed by Zodiac. God. Chat. See you later, Rachel. Thanks for coming. Oh. Did I see the Trick and Doggy meet and greet? I saw like tiny bits of it. Yeah. I saw the arm wrestle part. They're lucky they didn't get injured with that other guy's form. He was literally like pulling them down from the table. You can get seriously injured doing that, so hopefully they're both okay. They were probably feeling it the next day, that's for sure. Oh yeah. Yeah, I saw the club step death as well. Yeah, I saw bits of it, but I was at a barbecue on that day, actually. And it was a giant family one, so everyone was talking to me. So I didn't get the chance to watch it. Do I play other games? Not really. A little bit, but not really. Oh, 67 times 6. Oh my god, bro. Shit. It's always there too. Whew. Oh, damn. Alright. Can't complain about that, can we? Second time past Laz. Both times I've got past Laz, I got to the 70 wave. Imagine someone coming up to you at the barbecue and they say good luck on KENOS. Well, actually, it's funny you say that. My girlfriend's cousin sometimes joins the stream, and we were talking about KENOS, and he's like never really played Geometry Dash or anything, but He was like, I realised after watching you last time that it's not actually about reflexes, is it? It's just about pure memory. And I said, yeah, it's pretty much just muscle memory. And he was saying that sometimes he watches and then he's like, alright, I'm just gonna watch one more run. And then I die and he's like, alright, one more run. And I feel that, chat, because I'm the same when I'm playing. Oh, pissing out. Oh, that's a shame. I was still nervous from last time. So yeah, I mean, listen guys, I can't complain. For those of you who were there was it Wednesday last week? Yeah, it was Wednesday. That was my last stream. This is a night and day difference. I mean, it's still not great. There's a lot of work to be done, but I'm so proud of myself. This is one of my better streams in terms of getting past 30. I've had 270 wave runs. Lots of attempts past 30. Yeah, guys, I'm happy. I feel like I've still got more to give, though. So let's see what we can do. We are still in 1.0. Can you tell us about the future? Alright. I got one thing to say. Start a YouTube channel. Buy a 144Hz monitor. There is fame out there waiting for you. That is all. Do I have a dog? I do not. I have 2 budgies. I can hear them right now, talking shit downstairs. Not sure what they're talking about. You're Martine. Nice to see you. Oh, fuck off with that slope, I swear to God. You said you have brothers. No, budgies. Budgerigars. Talking chicken. I do call them my chickens. Brother Lynn. Let's see. Yo, cat. Well, it was actually my mum who started calling them chickens because they're like shit scared of everything. They still think, keep in mind we've had them for 3 years and they still think we're gonna eat them. Yo, Acors. Welcome back home. Hope you enjoyed it. How am I feeling today? You know what? Better than last week. I had a really bad experience with the level last week, so I feel like I've broken the mind blocks. And yeah, I've had quite a few attempts past 30. I had Stan for 5 years. 5 years. Still hurts. Yeah, it was really depressing the last stream. This stream's been a little bit better. I'm still nowhere near where I need to be, but I can't complain really. I've lost count of how many times I've got past 30. And that's really good, because last time I could count it on one hand. I don't know if they'd be able to do it. You just lose your mind. If time isn't ticking, then I guess it would take forever because there is no time. Or it will take no time at all. I don't know. Off. That ship's low-key impossible. Glad you enjoy them, Dylan. You wouldn't... Even me, right? I'm someone who's got experience in the game. If you're talking about an average person, you get locked in a room, no windows, no sense of time, and you have to beat Tidal Wave. It's not going to happen. Even I wouldn't be able to do it, and I've actually like got decent experience on the game. There's one thing you need to do something like that, and it's freedom. You need to be able to go outside, look out a window, know what time it is, things like that. So, I genuinely believe that scenario, it would be impossible. The person will just die or go completely insane. So, that's what I think. You'd end up in a straitjacket. Just want to take a moment to say I really appreciate you guys sticking by me while I play this level. I know it's not the most exciting thing to watch in the game, but I appreciate you anyway. You really take the pressure off for me to feel like I need to be entertaining, because that's something I find really hard with this level. But the fact that I see the same faces every day, not literally faces obviously, but you know, same names every day, yeah, means a lot. Oh, no way. That's depressing. Oh shit! Nidian, man! Welcome back to the boat, bro! Yo, thanks for the support. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Thank you so much. Hell yeah. Make sure, by the way, guys, you use them emotes. We need to get them moving again. In fact, it's a good time to ask, are you guys happy with the emotes? Could you guys could you guys do me a favor? Anyone who's a member, I don't know if there are any members in the chat right now, but could you go through the emotes and put the emotes in that you either don't like or just don't think you would use? Can you just like put them all in the chat, all in one message? Obviously don't like spam the chat or anything, but because I think there are a lot of emotes that I could probably swap that people might be more inclined to use. For example, Brand Zonked is like my favourite emote. Yo, Cooks, man, thanks for the $2.
I've been here since 2015, him not going anywhere B.
Appreciate you, man. By the way, I did say this last time, but if you look in the description, there are some TTS rules, and if you go on there, you can actually look at, if you scroll to the bottom of the page, you can look at the different voices that you can use. So if anyone does want to donate, maybe you want to have a more interesting voice than just like the standard one, you can have a look. I think I've got like Donald Trump, I've got SpongeBob, Squidward, and there's also a handful of sound effects you can use and, you know, do some wacky text-to-speech messages just for you guys to get more out of your donations. It was Joe Biden during Bloodlust. Don't see that one being used. Yeah. That's true. There isn't really a context for it. I guess that's what I mean. People will be more inclined to use the emotes if there's a context behind it. Put your face as the KENOS thumbnail. My face is actually in the KENOS thumbnail, you just can't see it very well. But if you look, you can actually see the red laser eyes. Oh my god, 2 deaths on the fucking UFO, what the hell? Guys, I'm playing great at the first 30% compared to last week. It's just a shame I'm down in the middle sections today. But, man. This is much better from me. Yo, Mr. Pizzino. Thank you. I'm gonna need it. Yeah. I did that with everything. I did it with my Xbox gamer tag and everything. What's your name on Xbox? Brandon Larkin. I don't know. I didn't really think too much about it. Everyone else found it funny though in school when I used to say that. Oh, fucking hell. Daily 47 death, why not? Yeah, like everyone else's name was like Super Sniper XX2 or something. And I was just Brandon Larkin. Oh god, please don't do that. Well guys, played pretty well today, huh? I've not been as strong in the middle, which is a little bit frustrating, but damn, I've been pretty good at the beginning. Maybe my best day from the beginning, or second best, actually, though I don't think I've got past 30, 25 times yet, but I'm definitely on the way to it. In my few. You gotta start somewhere, Thombo, man. When I started, I was getting like no views on my videos, but that's a good opportunity to practice because the first like 100 videos you make are gonna be shit no matter what you do, because it takes experience to get good at recording, being in front of a camera, editing and stuff. But the good thing about it is no one's gonna see your first 100 videos anyway, so you've just got to start. I mean, my videos are up that I first made and they're very cringe, but that's just what it's like, you know? terrible commentary, terrible editing, you know. But to be really good at something, you just have to do it. Repetition is the mother of skill, as they say. So if you want to start a YouTube channel, just start. People spend too much time like, oh, I'm not going to start until I get a good camera and until I've done this and done that. Bro, just start. I have friends that say it all the time, oh yeah, I'm going to start a YouTube channel when I'm like good enough to do this or that. Just start. Because if you're thinking about that, then you're never going to start. Just start, bro. Yeah, my classmates made fun of me for my YouTube videos too. All the fucking time. It used to get to me, but the older you get, you realise that you've got something that they haven't, and people do get funny with you about that stuff, you know? No matter what you do, if you're good at something, or more successful than someone else, there's going to be someone that wants to try to bring you down for it. You just got to use it as fuel though. It's hard though, you know. I remember when classic Brandon Larkin rage started going viral. I was getting roasted at school. I was getting absolutely destroyed. And at the time I was quite insecure, you know. I didn't really have a sense of self, you know. I was 16, 15 or whatever. And it did get to me a lot. And I actually privated the video for a few years because it was getting like too big and everyone was making fun of me at school and stuff. So I do get that, but the older you get, I think the more you learn to take those things in your stride, you know. I'm super proud of everything I've achieved now. So you have to be confident, you know. That video would have way over 1 million views if I didn't private it, but I privated it as it was blowing up. Like, who knows how many views it would have if I'd have let it run. Who knows? 5 million maybe? Who knows? But I let people win. I didn't get paid a penny for that video because it used a F777 song, so they probably made a fair bit though from it, but I did not make anything. Yeah, my YTP Aeon video is my 4th most viewed video. It's kind of frustrating because it literally took me 2 minutes to make. There's some videos that take me weeks to make. But that's how it works, man. Work smart, not hard. That's why I've decided I'm going to start branching out the different types of videos I make, the videos that do well, and I'll save these videos, you know, the videos I actually care about, I'll save them for my loyal community that want to come watch me play KENOS. This is what I really want to do, but man, if raging at a goddamn trending level for 5 minutes gets me more views, then sure, I'll scream as much as you like me to. Ugh. Fucking Lars. Has to stay authentic in some way. Well, this is the conclusion I've reached. My loyal community, the guys that show up all the time, you know, the people who've supported me all this time and all that. As long as they're happy, whatever. You guys have got this. This is me right here that you're seeing. That's all that I care about. As long as you guys know that. Whatever. Yo, Origin. Yeah. The shitpost videos get a lot of attention, that's true. That's how it is. That's the game. So, if that's what the algorithm wants from me, sure thing. Bring it on. Maltesers kind of mid. You know what? I really enjoy Maltesers. I can, if I eat one, I'll eat all of them. So, no, I actually agree, they're pretty awesome. Not the best ever, but they are pretty awesome. I do like Maltesers. They're like pretty low calorie too, for chocolate at least. Yeah, I'm a big chocolate enjoyer, but I don't really like any other kind of sweets, like chewy things or anything like that. Mars bars. Yeah, Mars bars are good, but they're pretty sickly. You can only eat like one. See you later, Acles, man. Have a good time at the driving range. Favourite chocolate? I was just thinking that. I can't really think off the top of my head right now. I like Galaxy Ripple bars. They're pretty awesome. Your comp. Oh jeez, chat. Do you think KENOS is better than Sakupen Hell? Do I like Sakupen Hell, or do I like super buffed Sakupen Hell that's longer and stupider? Interesting question. What the shit? What the shit, chat? Has today sucked? You know what? No. Not compared to last week. I've probably had about 20 times past 30. Which is pretty good. But I just died a load of times in the 40s today, unfortunately. I've had 2 runs to the 70 wave. So anything's better than last week. So I've been doing something right. I've not died to the poop today yet, no. Thinking about going for Carnage mode as your first extreme, but it seems pretty hard. Think I can do it, or should I try something else? Well, yeah, you could do it, but would I do it again? Probably not. It's boring. It's long. You just die at 6% over and over again. The goddamn ship part. You just die there all the time. So, and also the ending's impossible. Probably wouldn't recommend it, but if you wanna do it, then yeah. But there's definitely better choices out there for your first extreme. For your first extreme, I'd recommend Is You Alright by Silo. I think that level's really good. Super consistent, pretty easy for an extreme. Hell yeah. Way better than Carnage mode anyway. See you later, Cat. See you, Dylan. Low death as your first extreme. You know what? I've played around with 60 to 100 on low death and it seems pretty good, but I just don't like the UFO part at 40 or wherever it is, the red part. I can't really find a consistent way to do that. But maybe there is. I just haven't found it yet. Low def as a first extreme, yeah. Maybe not a good idea, to be honest. I mean, everyone recommends Aku as well, but I didn't really enjoy it. Maybe it's because I was expecting this amazing level, but I don't know. I think Is You Alright? I really enjoyed that level. But then again, I am a lot better at the game than someone who hasn't done an extreme yet, so. Oh my god, I've died there twice today, what the hell? Poached eggs. Poached and runny. That's how I like my eggs. Hell yeah. Doing some cat. Yeah, Bloodbath is the best in the trilogy. It's not even close, man. Come on. Aftermath sucks so much ass. Forgive me for using this word chat, but it's just got zero aura. And Cataclysm's just buggy as hell. Well, actually, the new version's not that buggy, but still. Not playing very well today, am I, from 40? I would be happy to never hear At the Speed of Light again. I feel like I've heard it enough times now. I've no interest in playing any Cataclysm, Bloodbath or Aftermath remakes. What the fuck? I'm so cast right now at this part. Very strange. Seems that I can't be good at everything in this level at once, which is very annoying. Fuck off, 67. God damn it. All right. You, Luca. Oh. EXO. Yeah, it's okay after 40. Damn, but it can be goddamn depressing to get 3% all the time. So, I don't know. It's an interesting one. Yeah. Galactic Fragility, now, people won't ever understand how bad the original version was. Because I have people, when that level got updated, I had people messaging me and like tweeting about it like, I don't understand why Brandon hated the level so much, it's not even that bad. But man, the original, bro, oh my god. That level sucked. Yeah, actually with Galactic Fragility, 60 to 100 is pretty good. Except for like the last jump, obviously, that's kind of bad, but you just don't get there. You have to get past Tutty, and then you have to just pray that Gigas decides to work, which normally it doesn't, or at least on the old one it didn't. Yeah, I got 97, yeah. Don't know why I wasn't recording, to be honest. I didn't really react because it was like 5 in the morning and I was on Call to Riot. And I'd been playing for like 4 hours. And I was just chilling. I don't really remember much about the session at all, but I got 97 anyway. And then the next day I just recorded and beat it after like 20 minutes. Oh my god, no way, I just died to that fucking Borg. Oh. Ah! So basically, you see this hitbox here. This is a green orb. If you click here, then technically you click the green orb as the wave, meaning that you go into this cube portal upside down. that make sense? I'm also thinking about lunch. I'm hungry. But you know what, chat? I kicked some ass today. I don't even care. This is the kind of session I needed after last week. I mean, you guys saw it, right? What a disaster. Have I actually gotten past 30 over 25 times this stream? This may be my best. The best I've played the first and second wave from 0 ever. Even though I've completely screwed up the middle section. Just like I did last time, I passed the second wave 25 times. In fact, I think when I only passed the second wave 3 times per stream, the pressure's so high that I force myself to get to the 70 wave. Because I thought, well, in theory, if I can pass the first and second wave 30 times, then that means I can get to the 70 wave 30 times. But actually, the reality is I've died at Laz 15 times. And I've got to the 70 wave twice. Which is still the same amount as when I only passed 30 a handful of times, so interesting. Hey Matt, thank you. I'm gonna need it. I don't know what to have for lunch, but I'm gonna be cooking my pasta tonight for dinner. That's right, I've actually learned my own recipe to make some pasta. Exciting. You flopper. Yeah, hopefully it doesn't. But yeah, obviously since my surgery in May, I've only recently been able to like walk again a little bit. And in that time where I wasn't walking, my girlfriend was cooking for me like every day because I couldn't do anything myself. So I decided now I can stand up for a little bit. I'm gonna actually do the cooking. So yeah, I learned a recipe. Is Rob Top still on the boat? Probably not, Luca. But the fact that he joined the boat at all is just absolutely hilarious to me. And he donated like 1,000 bits as well. Yeah, RobTop's always been good to me, you know. In fairness. Weird with rating levels. Well, yeah, he never rated Iridium, so do with that information as you will. No, we were talking about it earlier though. I said I need to build a team, but I don't know where to go. I've got Zaro on board so far. That's it. Someone suggested to do a creator contest, but I kind of want some like big names in it. Oh my god, fuck off Lars, you prick. Yeah, thanks David. Yeah, I have an Iridium 2 server on Discord, but there's just no one in it. It's kind of sad. I need to build a team for it, but I don't know where to look, to be honest. I'm not in GS anymore or anything, so it makes it difficult. Back when I were in GS, I probably could have networked a little bit better. Yo, Con, what's going on? Well, I've had lots of attempts past 30, but lots of stupid fails as well past 30, unfortunately. Oh no! Fucking shit transition. God damn it. Prick. Guys, you know the last part of Gamma? That rainbow part? Or like that chroma part? Who made it? Someone's gotta know. Having trouble with 40 to 65. Forgot, to be honest. Let's have a look. Is it this one? I know there's two. Yeah, it is this one. 40. Oh, this part. Yeah, this probably is the hardest part. Yeah, this is the hardest part, I remember now. Yeah, you'll get it though. It's easy at this point. Yeah, you'll get it. What's my favourite level? Probably Ocular Miracle, let's be real. Yo, Pollux. Just chilling, man. Just another day. I died to 97. You have to understand how nervous you feel. I mean, you play an Ocular Miracle, like, you have to be there to get it. That's how. Very easy to mess up when you're so nervous that your hand can't even move. What else do I like? I don't know. That's it. There are other levels that I like, I just can't think of them off the top of my head. Killbot, yeah, I think I liked it at the time, but I don't look back and think, wow, to be honest. I wouldn't be in any rush to beat it again. 666 is pretty great. I feel like Killbot hasn't really aged that well. Like, it was good back in the day, but I don't know. I don't really care for it anymore. Yeah, sorry, did anybody... I forgot to look at the chat, but did anyone find out who made the last part of Gamma, like the rainbow looking part? Because I want him in my goddamn Iridium collab. Knight made that part. Got it. I don't know where to find him, but I need to find him. Do I want to come to London? I would like to, yes. But the problem with London, I hate having to get the underground. I just hate it. I hate public transport in general, to be honest. But I'd love to go to the Imperial War Museum and all the museums. And I'd like to go to the Gordon Ramsay restaurant as well. I mean, obviously I've been before. I went to Brixton once, to Electric Brixton, which is like a venue to go to a rave. But I drove into Brixton and it was pretty terrifying. I mean, I've driven everywhere in the UK. In fact, I've even driven in America. But let me tell you, driving through London on a Saturday night, that was some scary shit. Like, it's so intense. But also, I can't be arsed with getting the train. So, the problem is, I want to, like, park outside the museum and just go and then come home, but I doubt I'd be able to. Like, the parking's so difficult in London. No, I haven't driven through New York. I drove through Cleveland and into Sandusky when I drove in America, and that was pretty chill. As soon as I got out of Cleveland, it was easy. Oh shit. But obviously I was thrown straight into the deep end because the place where I rented a car in Cleveland, that was the busiest part of the entire drive because I was in the middle of the city. But as soon as I got out of Cleveland and I was just on, I think it was the 6 that I was on, that was easy because I just stayed in the right lane. In fact, I think at one point I got confident and started overtaking, but yeah, as soon as I got out of the city it was easy, and then going into Sandusky it was really quiet. Yo, Bobbert. I drove. Yeah, I drove on the other side of the road. Let me see if I can find a video. There's a video somewhere that Amy took of me, and it's just me like shitting myself. Let me see if I can. I have it here somewhere. It's not very long. It's literally just 15 seconds, and it's just me waiting at the traffic lights, absolutely terrified. Oh, come on, please find it. Oh yeah, I found it, thank God. Here we go. Look how much I'm shitting myself. Yeah, it was just, honestly, it was just surreal. Oh, you can't see it, but it was just surreal sitting and waiting at the traffic lights and going left instead of, oh, I don't even know. I can't even comprehend it, but I kept almost driving into the side of the road. Because obviously I'm used to being on this side. Oh no, I'm used to being on this side, but now I'm on this side, so my car was like too far to the right all the time. But then I finally got used to it, and then when I got home, and I was back on the other side, I was like too far on the left this time. You know what I mean? Like it completely threw me off. But anyway, yes, I drove in America, and yeah, it was pretty awesome. The main part was just comprehending the fact that if a light is on red, you can still turn right as long as it's safe to do so. So every time I did it, I felt like I was breaking the law. But I had to override my brain and just do it anyway, kind of thing. But I did get good at it, but there was one part where I hit a bollard, because like I said, the whole time I was there, I was slightly too far over to the right, and I was driving and I knocked one of the bollards over, and it hit my wing mirror, and like made the wing mirror close, if you know what I mean. But other than that, I was pretty good. $67 again. Oh my god, it's always that exact place as well. Man. It's always there. I can't with this. Did you get bullied by Americans for your accent? No. But there was one night where we got Uber... Was it Uber Eats? We ordered Domino's, I think. Was it Domino's? Yeah, we ordered Domino's. And the guy rang me to say he was outside the hotel. And when I came out, he was like, "You from the UK? I thought I recognized that accent." And I said, yeah. And that was it. That's all I really have to say on the matter. There's a picture of me with the car somewhere. It's like a massive soccer mum car. So funny. I don't know if I have it. Let me have a look on WhatsApp real quick. What? So many photos. It'll be down here then, at the beginning. Oh, it won't load. Oh well. No, sorry, can't show you. But anyway, I looked like a soccer mum. But it was funny because I was going through the cars you can rent, and I just wanted to get the Ford Escape because there's this one meme, I don't know if you guys have seen it, but it says like the Ford escaped, and it's just the picture of like an empty parking space, and I don't know why, it's just funny. So that's the only reason I wanted it. But then when I bought it or rented it, it wasn't a Ford Escape. It was like I think it was a Mitsubishi something, like a big red 4x4. And the other thing as well is it was automatic, and I've never driven an automatic before. So there was one point where I went to put the clutch down and I put it down really hard, but it was the brake and it nearly shot both of us through the windshield. Luckily we both had seatbelts on, put it that way, because I slammed that shit down. Yeah, I've always driven manual. Yeah. Yeah, I've always driven manuals, so the fact I was in America and I'm sat in the passenger seat and I'm also driving an automatic, and also the stick is on my right side instead of my left. It was just so weird, but I actually enjoyed it. I think I prefer it to driving in the UK. It's a lot easier, for sure. Driving in the UK is pretty hard because there's a lot of complicated roads. And you know what? I did not see one roundabout the whole time I was driving in America. They were all like just crossroads and stuff like that. Whereas in the UK, you've got like roundabouts with 5 exits and stuff like that, you know? I didn't see anything like that. I'm sure there probably are some roundabouts in America, but I didn't see any. And another thing I wasn't expecting is it's actually pretty beautiful where I was driving around Sandusky when we were driving up the highway. The natural beauty I was not expecting, to be honest. I always thought America was kind of like just buildings and tarmac and stuff, but I was very happily surprised. It's a really nice place. Depends on the state. Yeah. But next time we go, it probably won't be this year, just because I've obviously had my surgery and everything, and I'm starting a new job and stuff like that. But probably next year, I'd like to visit Virginia, so we can go to King's Dominion and Busch Gardens, Williamsburg. I'd also like to go back to Cedar Point again, and Kings Island in Ohio. Maybe visit New Jersey. You know, that kind of area. I'd like to go to, what's it called? I think it's in Pennsylvania. I can't remember what the theme park's called, but it's got a roller coaster called Hydra. It's a B&M Flawless. God, I can't remember what park it is, but I want to go there too. Oh, it's Dorney Park, actually. I don't know where that is. I think it might be in Pennsylvania. Hershey Park, yeah. I didn't know that Maryland was near Virginia, actually. I thought Maryland was further up. But yeah, sure thing. Dorney, yeah. I'd like to go there just to ride Hydra, because I used to watch a video of it all the time. The way that it just goes into that barrel roll right at the beginning is really cool. Carowinds, oh yeah, that's the other one. Yeah. I'm not as interested in Six Flags Great Adventure anymore. Obviously. But I'd still like to ride El Toro. But yeah, other than that, that's most of the parks. The only other one I care about, Six Flags Magic Mountain. That's like a bucket list park, but I feel like when I go to California, I'm gonna have to have like 2 weeks over there, because there's a lot of things I'd like to go and see. You know, I'd like to obviously go to the Grand Canyon, Alcatraz Island, Death Valley, stuff like that. Oh yeah, Nitro, yeah, I can imagine. I'd like to just ride Tatsu at Magic Mountain. Apparently that shit's got you like greying out when you get to the pretzel loop. Hell yeah. Oh, I died twice to the fucking bug. Are you for real? Can't believe it. That's so annoying. Very irresponsible of me, actually, guys. Yeah, obviously I'd like to do the parks in Florida as well. I did them when I was really young. But again, with Florida, it's just so expensive to do all the, you know, all of Disney and SeaWorld, Busch Gardens. Yeah, same with California, that's what I mean. Yeah, you got some big parks in the UK. You've got Alton Towers, that's probably the biggest one. That's like an hour drive away. And you've got Thorpe Park, they're like the two big parks. That was like 3 hours away from me. You can check out Hyperia at Thorpe Park, that's the tallest coaster we've got here, and my favourite in the UK for sure. Thorpe Park was the biggest one. It's arguable, to be honest. I'd say that Alton Towers has the best atmosphere. Thorpe Park probably has the bigger rides. But there's no right or wrong answer, they're both massive parks. Stealth's great, yeah, but Hyperia is better, but that's brand new, that ride, it came out last year, so. Pretty awesome, even though it's had a lot of issues. Spent like half of its time closed. Yeah, bro, Hyperia's the shit. Let me tell you. Guys, I think I've probably done more than 25 passes of 30 today. I've not been doing a tally, but I think this is probably my best session I've had from zero. On paper. Yeah, we have got some interesting stuff in the UK. I know you like history, David, so you'd enjoy the museums in London, probably. The War Museum and stuff. There's lots of air museums, you know, stuff like that. For me though, London's a little bit too busy, to be honest. Yo, Joshua. A little bit too busy for me. I like the quieter places like North Wales. Very green, very quiet. Yo, Jake, how you doing, man? Nice to see you. Yep, Scotland's really nice too. But for me, it's all about North Wales. That's like my second home. That's where I go when I'm sick of people. Damn. Sorry to hear that, man. Yeah. It's kind of hard because I hate it when it's summer because you have to open the windows, but it also means that your goddamn bedroom ends up looking like a bush tucker trial. You want to visit the tank museum? I'm not surprised, David. All those hours on World of Tanks. You going to see Linkin Park? Oh, I didn't know they were touring. Hell yeah. I'm hoping they'll do Download next year or something. Every single year I'm like, come on, I hope next year's Download is good. And then it just ends up being shite. The only good day at Download this year was Sunday. But I hope next year we get like Linkin Park would be great. I'd go to see them. I hope that we get like Slayer and Megadeth and who else would I want to see? Fuck off. I'd like to see Metallica, maybe. Yeah, Spirit Box were on the Sunday, weren't they? With Bullet and Korn. You see, I would have liked to have gone there, but obviously my ankle doesn't work right now. I've just had surgery, so I would have been pretty useless, but hopefully next year. I'd like to see Slipknot as well. I know it's kind of generic, but oh, Trivium as well. Hopefully we get Trivium next year. Hell yeah. That's my dream lineup. Let me think. How would I have it? Slipknot or System of a Down headlining. Slayer. Megadeth. I've just said the other one. Oh yeah, Bullet. Trivium. Who else? Oh, why do I feel like I'm missing someone? Oh my god. Judas Priest. Yeah, that is my dream lineup. Hell yeah. You should get me on as booking manager for Download. Wow, Spirit Box opening for Linkin Park. Wow, that's really cool. That sounds great. How have I not heard of this? This is what happens when I delete Instagram. God damn it. I'd have loved to have gone there too. Sounds really good. I'm not a massive Linkin Park fan, to be honest. To be fair. Oh, pissing out. You're joking. Oh, I was thinking in my head, I'm actually going to break the curse. I have this curse where I get like only 3 runs to the 70 wave every stream. And for a minute, I thought I was going to get there. Yeah, I only really know Hybrid Minds. Sorry, that's a DJ. Hybrid Theory from Linkin Park. I know a couple of songs from Meteora, but that's it. I'm not listening to any of the new stuff, and I wasn't a fan of Minutes to Midnight, to be honest. But yeah, I'd say I'm like a casual Linkin Park enjoyer. I could definitely go and see them though, you know, and sing along with some other stuff. Is it Minutes to Midnight? Is that the album with Shadow of the Day on it? Because that's the album that I don't really like. Like, I know Linkin Park's kind of style, but even by my standards, that one's just a little bit too depressing for me. You're an idiot. I just got 59, that's all you missed really. I think I've had 3 70 wave runs and 59. Listen to From Zero, is that the green album? Or is that like the new pink one? I don't know. Right. Yeah, I need to actually. I'm not like massive on nu metal, but I don't know if they're classed as nu metal anymore because nu metal kind of died in the 2000s. But I mean, nu metal got me into metal, right? Like, System of a Down got me into metal, but now I'm not as big of a fan anymore of nu metal. Now I've listened to thrash metal and old school death metal. I can't go back. I like metalcore, to be fair, as well. Oh, fuck off. Yeah. I do like metalcore. But that's because I like pop punk as well. I went through like a massive Fall Out Boy phase, and I feel like metalcore is basically a cross between old school metal and it's got the catchiness of a pop punk song as well, you know, like Bullet. It's got the catchy choruses, but it's also got the thrash influence. It's got the Metallica influence that you can hear, and yeah, I think that's really cool. Yeah, Avenged Sevenfold. I do like some songs from Avenged Sevenfold, but for me they're a little bit too cheesy with like the and stuff like halfway through the song. I can't do it. But I do like the White Album. I like Afterlife, and I like what the hell is it called? That one where he goes on that. He just starts doing like talking halfway through. I can't remember what the song's called. Let me have a look. It's on the White Album. It's the first. Oh yeah, critical acclaim. Yeah, I like Almost Easy as well. Come back to me, it's almost easy. But yeah, not massive on A7X, to be honest. But The Poison by Bullet for My Valentine and Ascendancy by Trivium, they are the best two metalcore albums of all time, and I will say it with my chest. Absolute classics from start to finish. I can listen to those two albums start to finish, no skips. Hell yeah. Post-hardcore. Yeah, I used to like Enter Shikari a lot more, but I've not listened to them for a while. But again, I have to like give credit where it's due, because they definitely were like a gateway into the music I like now. But yeah, I was big on Enter Shikari. I still love Take to the Skies, and I like A Kiss for the Whole World as well, their newest album. I've been to see them like 10 times, but I haven't listened to them in a minute, to be honest. Yeah, there's a couple Spirit Box songs I like. There was, I don't know, I feel like the album's White, it's one of their old ones, and I didn't really understand it. They've got like weird titles, I think. But I like, there's two songs from the, was it 2020 album? It's obviously, there's, what's the really popular one called? Can't think what it's called. Is it Eternal something? I can't remember. I'm trying to think how it goes. Anyway, I like that one. Oh, Circle With Me, that's what it's called. Eternal Blue, that's the name of the album. Yeah. But that's like a generic song to like. And then there's like something Summit, or it might just be called Summit. I like that one too. And then I like Jaded from the singles collection. That's probably my favourite one. So yeah, that's pretty much it, to be honest, for Spirit Box. Oh right, yeah, the purple cover. That's all I know. Yeah, I'm not. I'd go if I'd have gone to download. I would have watched Spirit Box, but I'm not crazy about them, to be honest. But I'm kind of like an old head with music, with metal music at least. I listen to a lot of 80s and 90s stuff, and I'm probably one of those annoying purists at this point that's like, bro, the old days were the best. I never thought I'd become one of those people, but I do have to say, the 80s and 90s, that's where metal was at, bro. I gotta say, like, my favourite band, though, has to be Death. If you guys have never listened to Death, you gotta go and listen to Leprosy right now, the album by Death. Holy shit. Unfortunately, I'll never get to see them live because the lead singer died in 2001, but man, go listen to Leprosy. Fuck yeah. And I like Symbolic too. That's my other. In fact, that might be my favourite album from Death. It's close though, between Leprosy and Symbolic. They're both very different. Yeah, well, Linkin Park's like early 2000s, right? Like the new wave. Yeah, pre-1994. For me, it's gotta be like, yeah, the 80s. 86 to 90. Man, they were like the best metal albums ever released, in my opinion. As much as I love metalcore and everything, and early 2000s and late 2000s stuff like Bullet and Trivium, at the end of the day, they exist because Metallica exists and Slayer exists and stuff like that, so that's why those bands will always kind of be the dearest to me. Oh yeah, Painkiller, that's great. I love Nightcrawler from that album. Nightcrawler, boop, 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 boop. Man, I could talk about metal all day, but yeah. Oh, fuck off. God, how long have I even been streaming? 3.5. Oh, Jesus. It doesn't feel like that. Jesus, 5 PM? The fuck? I'm gonna make dinner soon. Damn, son. You Riley. I mean, I think the thing is, like, with that situation is they didn't want to replace Chester, right? Like, that wasn't the aim. Nobody wants Chester to be replaced from Linkin Park. Like, if they'd have got another guy with a shaved head that looked like Chester, then I think that would be probably more controversial. But they've clearly gone with someone who doesn't have the resemblance, really. Someone who can be a tribute to his sound, you know? So, I think they made a great choice with the lead singer. Where are they performing then, Jake? Are they Wembley Arena or O2 Arena? I don't think they'd be O2, right? I've not seen it anyway. I probably would have got tickets if they were at the O2 Stadium. Oh Jesus, I did not think they could sell out Wembley. What the fuck? They sold it out? Seriously? Can't believe it. I didn't think they were that big, to be honest. Because I've got the O2 app, because I'm always looking for new events, because there's a hotel next to the O2 Arena, and it's got a corridor that goes from the hotel to the arena. So literally you can like get out the spa in the hotel, put some clothes on and just walk straight into the arena. It's awesome. There's no like dealing with driving there, getting taxis and stuff like that. You just literally, once you're there, you're chilling out, you just walk in and you can walk back after, and it's awesome. So I'm always looking on the app for like a reason to go, but there's not really anything this year at the O2 that I'm too bothered about. We've got Judas Priest on, but probably won't go there. We've got Katy Perry, probably won't go there. Disturbed, I don't like Disturbed, to be honest, but they've got special guest Megadeth, so I might just go watch Megadeth and then go back to the hotel. Hell yeah. Oh my god, they've got Gladiators. What? Oh my god. Is that like the old show where they like have to race each other and climb up and down that shit? Okay. Hear me out, chat. That's lit. Bro, if that's what I think it is, I might go. I used to watch Gladiators on TV all the time when I was younger. It's kind of like Ninja Warrior, right? Oh, bro, I might go see that. Maybe it's something different. Maybe it's just like a boy band. That would be awkward. But yeah. But I don't mind going to Wembley either, because there's obviously the car park like right next to it, and you can just walk in pretty much. And it's pretty like safe around there, you know. You don't feel like you're gonna get mugged or something when you go to Wembley. It's like one of the nicer areas of London. But I much prefer shows at the O2. I'm hoping they're gonna have like a pretty decent boxing event on at the O2 soon. I'd love to go and see that. Fuck off. Yeah. Yeah, there are a few rough places in London. I was saying earlier, one time I went to a drum and bass event in Brixton, and I drove there, and I parked on like this dodgy street. And obviously, because it was drum and bass, the event finished at like 3 AM, and I felt so unsafe walking back to my car after, like walking through Brixton. There's just like this tension that you can't explain. Am I falling off, chat? Is it that time to call it a day? Oh, I was meaning to ask actually, Jake, while I have your attention. When I'm beating a level, or thinking about beating a level, I will like go on Point to Create and click on everyone's video and read the description to see if there are, you know, see what the general consensus is before I decide to do something. A lot of people don't write anything, but sometimes on the odd occasion people will write loads of paragraphs, and I love it when that happens. But I woke up with a random desire to go for the hallucination, and I was going through and most people were saying it's terrible and buggy, but then I saw your description and you loved it. I know you love wave levels, right? You've always been that 9 circles guy in my eyes. So I wanted to ask, you know, what do you think? The 2.2 bug fix version isn't up to par. I've heard a lot of people complain about the pre-drop too. And I tried the wave, I was playing from like 60%, like the last bit of the wave before the, you know, the ending, and it was literally impossible. So I gave up, but I just wanted to hear your opinion on it anyway, because you were one of the rare people who seemed to enjoy it. Yeah. Interesting. I would like to do it. I consider myself decent at wave, even though I'm getting absolutely rolled on KENOS non-stop. It's probably my strongest game mode. I'm definitely better at it than I am at ship anyway. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if I can... The ending's hard too. It'd probably get consistent, the wave parts would, but I just played them for like 20 minutes and I was like, what the hell is even going on? I can't see shit. Yeah. Bugs are the worst. But obviously, with you saying it's your favourite level in the game, there's also a lot of people who wanted to die because of it. And usually I have pretty shit experiences, so I'd probably be one of those people. But I just thought I'd ask while you're here. But I feel like I'm falling off, guys. It's been a while since I've got to 30, so I'm thinking maybe it's time to close it out. Yeah, that's an interesting way of looking at it, really. I guess when I go into levels, I always have an expectation of beating it, because usually I have like a list, so everyone else expects me to do it, kind of thing. I guess if you're just playing around with the level, then oh shit. It's gonna be my first live show. Do you have any tips? Well, it'll be rough in the middle, so if you want to stay out of the mosh pits, hang around the sides or the back. Probably stay near the back, and if you're feeling comfortable, then you can like kind of slowly push yourself further into the middle if you want to get some mosh pit action. But yeah, for me, I made the mistake of, like, my first ever concert, I just went straight to the front, and as soon as the first song started playing, I got the absolute shit beat out of me, and it was too much, and I couldn't get out because everyone was like pushing me back in and stuff. So I would just say, you know, stay at the back to start with. You can always slowly get yourself closer to the front. It's rude to push in when there's no music playing, so like before they come on, they'll be doing like sound check and everything. It's rude to push in at that point, but once the music starts playing, for some reason it's no longer rude to push in. So as soon as the songs are on, you can start to, you know, push yourself through to the front if you want to. But yeah, stay near the back. And yeah, see how you feel. It depends what you like. Some people just don't want to be involved in the pits. I'm on that list these days. I used to want to be when I was a bit younger, but I'm quite happy to. In fact, I don't even like standing anymore, because I just hate when there's no music and they're doing like sound check and it's like half an hour and you just standing there waiting. I get a bad back and bad legs and everything. So I prefer paying for seats now. That's why I like the O2. I just go sit on some seats. I could sit on my arse and eat a hot dog. And Shikari can be quite rough, but it's not the worst. Trying to think of the roughest pit I've been in. It probably was Enter Shikari at Rock City and Notts. But Nottingham on a Friday night in Rock City in a mosh pit is just like another level. My one friend was in there and he lost his shoe. So he was just walking around Rock City with one shoe on. So funny, man. Yeah, you know what? Mosh pits during raves are actually quite rough as well, because usually it's a bit of a different culture. Like metal music, even though everyone's shoving each other around, everyone kind of looks after each other, it's sort of an unwritten rule. But then you go to a drum and bass mosh pit and everyone's like, yo, I'm the big man here. And you get like fights and stuff. I've seen all sorts when I used to go to Bass Fest and stuff. It's a completely different culture. Someone goddamn threw a dustbin at me once when I was in a drum and bass mosh pit. It sounds kind of ironic, but I think the most violent mosh pit I've been in was Mackie G. And then someone threw a bottle of beer at him as well, like at Mackie G, when he was on the decks, which was kind of lame, poor guy. Shit like that just slowly made me start to hate drum and bass culture, to be honest. My favourite drum and bass artist I've seen live. Jeez. I don't know, to be honest. You mean drum and bass, or like bass line as well, or literally just drum and bass? I really enjoyed Zero at Bass Fest 2022, New Year. he dropped some of his new songs, and it was pretty awesome. Were they targeting me or just throwing it in it? I assume they just threw it. I mean, I don't know. I was turned away and it hit me on the back. So, probably not directed at me, but still. But yeah, there's just a lot of things that... I used to go to Bass Fest by myself because none of my friends really wanted to go, but I wanted to go and see, you know, the artists that I've been listening to all through lockdown and everything, you know. But I found that there are a lot of nasty people at those events, like people on drugs, and like I got bullied a lot because I was on my own by like big groups of guys and stuff. So, but I've never had anything like that at metal concerts. Yeah, nasty pasties, that's right. Yeah, in fact, most people at like drum and bass raves are on drugs and stuff, and that's why I fucking hate it so much. Yeah, I'll never go to one of them again. It's just like full of lowlifes. Like, oh god, I can't even. It pisses me off talking about it. It's a shame because the music's great, but unfortunately, the people who attend the festivals are a bunch of crackheads and chavs. Oh, fuck off. How long has it been? 4 hours yet? Yeah, it has. I'm done. That's probably the best I've played from zero. Right there, chat. Since I started. But I've had enough. It's time for me to go and make some dinner. Gonna go make some pasta. Yeah, I can imagine the American raves are a lot better. Or anywhere else in Europe, but fuck the UK. I hate it. Yeah, it went well. Neb Noob, much better. So, hell yeah. Hopefully it continues. I'll probably do an extra little session playing from 17 tonight. Off stream. You know, just keep myself consistent. I'll be back tomorrow. Hopefully we can keep it up, but thank you so much for coming. Yeah, I appreciate you. Thanks everyone who stayed and watched me die loads of times. Hopefully tomorrow I'll be back. Yeah, sure, Jake. Message me to remind me if I don't ever say anything though, because I have a shit memory. Yeah guys, thanks so much, and I will see you next time.